Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Online Darts. Hope everyone is well. The Pro Tour returns, and we cannot wait. Welcome everyone in the chat room. Just give me a thumbs up if you can hear me loud and clear. Lots of you in already. Patricia, how are we doing? Joel is in. Loads of people. Antoinette is in and can't wait. James is in with the Barney Army. Nina, how we doing? Kevin is in. Paul, KJ, how do? Hope everyone is enjoying this beautiful sunshine we have got at the moment. How we doing, Jimmy? Hope you are good, mate. Always good to have you in, my friend. Just getting ready to rock and roll. 1 o'clock start in Milton Keynes. Littler to win today. He's always going to be in with a chance. I'm very good, thank you, Pete. Good morning, Brian Early from Eastern Canada. Great to have you in. Jack is cheering on Peter Wright. Gary to win today with a 107 in the locker. Yeah, I absolutely still has that in the locker. Huey, completely agree. That's a good question, Joel, because if my memory serves me correct, he was on the original entry list. So I'm just surmising here whether there's been flight issues or something. I'm not 100% sure. How we doing, Mark? Ice cold against Iceman. Yeah, afternoon. Other Mark. Davey is in from Australia. Whereabouts in Oz are you from, mate? Jim, good afternoon. So, I'm just about to share a couple of links on social media and X, Y, and Z. Let's put that up there as well. In the little info bar there, I've put the stream games up for round 1 for you as well. Yes, Luke Littler is playing today. Adelaide, South Australia. Nice. Australia is on my bucket list to go to 100%. Lucky I've done lots of parts of North America, but Australia is certainly on my list. Morgan, how are we doing? Nothing. We haven't had a dart thrown yet. 1 o'clock start in the UK. So originally there was, I think, 4 or 5 fill-ins. I haven't got the list in front of me, but I know Hendo was playing. Obviously, there's no Adam Smith, Neil, Adrian Lewis, Nathan Aspinall, Michael Van Gerwen. Or I know they're not playing off the top of my head. Next PDC event will be, for me, the World Series Finals in Amsterdam. That's what's next for me. Jack Price is playing. He's playing Darren Beveridge first. Afternoon, Daniel. Hope you are good. Scott, a 501 afternoon. That's great to have the Pro Tours back. And we will be here all 3 days, keeping you company, up to speed with what is going on. Don't you all worry about that. We have you covered. Connor, I'm not sure on the Euro Tours. I'd like to, but they clash with loads of things as well now. So need to work I need to work my calendar better. Remember, we have had 14 different winners of the Pro Tour this year. All Scottish affair on board 7. Gary Anderson against Andy Bolton. These are the games that are warming up. We've got Anderson, Bolton, Noppet, Placia, Rock, Bartons. Good game that. Ryan Searle against Martin Lukeman. Dobie against Gert Nenches. Where was I? Going Price, Darren Beveridge, Stephen Bunting, Keane Barry, Martin Schindler, Adam Warner, Dave Chisnell, Keegan Brown, Ricardo Pietrezco, Stefan Belmont, Luke Humphreys against Paul Horn, have butchered his name, sorry. Rob Cross against Patrick Giatz. Luke Littler against Boris Kirchmar. We've got pictures on streamboard number 4, which is always good. Thoughts on the toppers? I haven't seen it, Sam, to be fair. Yes, Ando is playing, Keith. So most of them will fly out probably early next week. Or over the weekend, Monday at the latest, I would say. And we haven't had to do this on the Pro Tour for a while. So, as he's warming up now, how are we doing, Juanita? Hope you are good. Hopo Puhao is not playing. He went home to Australia early. Well, Australia / New Zealand for that leg of the World Series to see friends, family, because he's been away a long time, to be fair. Right, just going to get things teed up. Give me a second, folks. Yeah, Littler is on streamboard number 2. Right, let's put that there so you can see. Hello, Mr. Edgar. Good to have you in the chat room, buddy. Good commentating with you last week as well. Always a pleasure. Right, now for a feature game. Right, because I know everyone would want Littler, but he is on the stream board. Right, choice is yours. We either go Gary Anderson against Andy Bolton, or we break the rules and we go Luke Littler against Boris Kirchmar. What are you saying? Andy Bartons is 2-0 up on Josh Rock, averaging just a casual 115 right now. No MVG. I think Bully Boy is, but definitely no. chat room has spoken. It will be Gary Anderson going as our feature game. Give me a second, folks. Oh. Need to do a bit of jiggery pokery there. Give me a second, everyone. There we go, that's better. In the box. Lee says, my thoughts are with family. Yeah, look, absolutely. Look, it was an absolute horrible thing. Words can't describe what happened, but absolutely, Lee, echo those sentiments exactly. Yeah, Jack, there's the 2 World Series events, one in Australia, one in New Zealand, next weekend. I think it's Friday, Saturday next week. Bit of a random question. Do you think Corey Cadbury will ever come back? No, I don't, and I agree. If he doesn't play professional darts again, in my opinion, it is the biggest waste of a talent ever, because he could have been incredible. But chat room, what are we saying? Who wins today? Let me know in the chat room whilst I run you through some scores. Damon Heta 1-0 up on Aaron Monk. Actually, I'm going to change the look. As in, I'm going to put the boards in board order. There we go. That looks better. It's in board order now. Ross Smith is going to win today. Look, he's going to be there or thereabouts. The biggest 180 hitter on the Pro Tour this year. I believe so, James. I haven't heard anything to say differently. Afternoon, Laura and the O'Shea family. Always a pleasure to have them in. Just looking, I'm not a fan of the new Littler shirt. I prefer the old one. Damon Hatter doubles his advantage over Aaron Monk. Martin Lugman 2-1 to the good over Ryan Searle. Mickey Mansell's levels it up against Kian Van Veen. Keegan Brown 1-1 with Dave Chisnell. How disappointing was Chisnell at the match play? How feel? Can you? It will probably be in your settings somewhere, but mine just renews automatically. I think that there is an automatic renew bit. Yeah. Ross Smith 3-1 up on Mike Covenhoven, averaging 121.86. That is sensational. No, Paul. So target of, and it's normally every 2 years players change their shirts with Target. At the match play, they rolled out all the new shirts, so it's a different one. Yeah, I prefer his old one. Boris just doing up his shirt. Look at the size difference. Luke looks like Looks like a dwarf against Boris. Morning, Glenn. Hope you are good. Teresa, there's probably a drop-down box. Let's have a look. Log in. So yeah, on the homepage, there's a bit that says live, and then it's got boards 1, 2, 3, 4. Open that, and then you can pick the drop-down menu, and you will have it's Murph, Dan, and Duzza on today. So you've got good commentators. But however, come and stay with us. This is the place to be. Wesley Placia 3-1 up on Danny Noppert. Remember, Placia back-to-back finals last time out. Going Price 2-all with Darren Beveridge, both averaging in the high 90s. Super stuff from them. Ross Smith 4-0 up now. He's had a poor leg. His average has dropped to 115. He's dropped by 6 points. Look, Boris Kirchmeier is a fabulous player. How are we doing, Felix? Hope you are good. I'm not going to lie, I'm not a fan of the Olympics. I don't mind the track and field, but yeah, Luke Littler 3-2 behind. He's averaging nearly 95, not doing a lot wrong. Boris averaging 99. Ross Smith checked out 140. He's good, that boy, isn't he? Damon Hettoff 4-0 up on Aaron Monk, averaging 109. Gary Anderson 3-1 up. Chris Dobie leads 3-2 against Nenches. Chizzy back in front. He's averaging 69.98. This is way off from Chisnell. Adam Warner making Martin Schindler work. But Andy Barton's the beast is a leg away from beating Josh Rock. This is a fabulous performance from the Lakeside champion. Clive Ivan has one back against Smudger. Yeah, Luke Humphries casually averaging 108. There's some monster averages in Milton Keynes. Yeah, look, possibly Jack. Yeah, look, he was awful against Ratajski. Not much better here, but he's getting away with it. Dobie 4-2 in front. Rob Cross averaging a ton leads. Andy Bolton has one back. Paul, the honest answer is I don't know. I'll try and find out. I saw it pop up on Instagram yesterday. Andy Barnes has beaten Josh Rock. Fabulous performance from the Belgian beast. Aaron Monk has one back, but still a lot of work to do against Damon Heta. Littler has won back-to-back legs. He now leads Kirchmar on the stream, averaging 99. Ricardo Pietretscu 3-2 up on Stefan Belmont. So just running through the players missing today. MVG, Aspinall, Matt Campbell, Adrian Lewis, Adam Smith-Neal suspended, Hopo Puhau, Jacques Labra. You essentially buy a box of trading cards. Right, okay. I've got you, Sam. Cheers, mate. Afternoon, Chris. Hope you are good. Rob Cross donning the new shirt again. Willie Borland also pulled at... Right, okay. Cheers, Glenn. Yes, Chris, I'm down to be. Strange Borland putting out when you need all the money in terms of ranking points you can get when you're struggling. Dobie is one away from beating Nenches. Darren Beveridge is 5-2 up on Gerwin Price, the Iceman, being frozen out by Ice Cold. Yeah, sorry, but genuinely just didn't hear you, didn't even see you. Ryan Searle has turned it around against Martin Lukeman. 6-3 win for Heavy Metal. Yeah, he has been down the chippy a bit. Yeah, we saw Campbell, Glenn, which makes me think he may have had a travel issue, perhaps. Maybe. Yeah, look, in his send-off year, we do need Stevie B at Ali Pally. I completely agree. Boris Kirchmar keeps Luke Littler fighting. Luke Littler averaging a ton now. Kirchmar 99. Fabulous game. Chris Dobie has beaten Gert Nenches. Gary Anderson going through the gears here. Struggled early on, but now 5-2 up against Andy Bolton. Damon Heta's average has plummeted to 92, but he is 5-1 up. No, look, not sure what's going on with Gezi because he has lost. Darren Beveridge has beaten the Iceman 6-2. Yeah, the race for a tour cards is getting interesting. There's a real changing of the guard at the moment. There's a lot of established pros for a long time that are now struggling. But Luke Humphreys isn't struggling. He seals a 6-4 win, as does Luke Littler. Luke and Luke race through on the stream boards. Ross Smith averaging 113 is through. Rob Cross 5-2 up takes it as an average to 101. I know Gob said it would be a surprise on Monday if he accepts, but do you think Gezi would accept a Premier League place if invited? I don't. Unless he's in the top 4, I'm not convinced he's going to get one either. Look, I don't know this. I'm just, if you constantly slag a product off that much, why would they pick you? So unless he's in the top 4, I don't think Gerwin Price will play Premier League next year. Gary Anderson, 6-2 win over Andy Bolton, the Flying Scotsman. Averages 97, gets the job done. Yeah, the Premier League could have a really strange look to it next year. It really could. Right, what other games have we got warming up? That one's about to finish. That one's on the stream. King Barry has turned it around. He now leads Bunting 5-4. Look, I love Chizzy to bits as a person, but I just don't think the throw stands up under pressure. Which is why the performances when it's on, it's on. But when it's off and erratic, I just don't trust the throw. Rob Cross and Damon Heta both seal victories. Martin Schindler beats Adam Warner 6-3. Pascal Riprek just warming up against Christian Perez on the stream. Gian Van Veen. To be fair, I'm going to stick that up. After his win at the Super Series, let's have a bit of Connor Scott as our featured game. Oh, look, another big day for Placia. He puts himself in tour card territory. Nicholas, yeah, look, the games are on PDC TV. Obviously. Oh my, that's the first time I've seen Clemence's new shirt, and that's horrific. Not a fan of that at all. How we doing, Roger? I hope you are good. You've got Leighton Bennett in an Old Target shirt and Gabriel Clements. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. Teresa, you are absolutely right. Yeah, look, Nicholas, I wish we could. Yeah, there's me, Lucasade. There it is. no, Ryan. Afternoon, Niall. Hope you are good, mate. Huey, yep, they are. It is a notable between Bunting and Barry. Zonneveld levels it up with Joshua Richardson. Overall, what's everyone's thoughts on the new Target shirts? We saw a lot of them at the match play. First time I've seen Clemence's. Not a fan. Belmont levels up against Pietrezco. 4 apiece. Chizzy now has daylight between himself and Bran. Placia missed 7. Wow. And Noppy has turned it around. Placia has blown a golden opportunity. Has Bennett changed his throw? Yeah. We noticed. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like it. I think it's too many movements, and for me. Yep, Gary Anderson has won his first round game, Dave. Beat Andy Bolton. Back to what I was saying about the shirts. Chris says they're better overall. KJ, I agree, KJ. I like the Rob Cross new shirt as well. I liked the Barney shirt. I don't like Luke's shirt. I preferred the lighter purple in his old one. It's more of a darker purple and yellow in this one. The Clemens one is horrible. Jeffrey Dejoie 1-0 up on Callum Goffin. No, so Paul, I disagree. I liked the crosswalk on song. I was all up for a bit of David Guetta. I liked it. Clemens shirts reminds me of a heart attack. Yeah, I can see that. Bit of Neil Buchanan. Yeah, 100%. Instead of shirts only, should manufacturers also design trousers? If players use different trousers, look, most use black trousers, don't they? But if they want to design some Peter Wright ones, I don't see why not. Yeah, I agree. I agree that Bunty should have been doing better there, Glenn. Art Attack was the best. Yeah, Art Attack was superb. Arnie always has good. There was one, James. There was one that I thought looked horrific. It didn't last too long. But his new one I quite liked. Yeah, a lot of them use golf trousers because they're flexible and stuff like that. Yeah, I agree. Lendl, could we ever see sponsors on trousers? Oof, I don't see why not. Yeah, I agree, Andrew. I really like Rob's new shirt. Yeah, I think it's a split with the new Target shirts. I think some are really good and others not really for me. But look, the players. Well, I'm guessing the players would have also had an input on the shirt as well. Me and my mate Huey. Yeah, my mate is playing. It was okay, Glenny's shirt. I was interested to see Matt. You know, is the Sedler Check logo. Matt did a version in the Cody Rhodes style one. Not sure you get it through copyright law, but it looked good. Chizzy is through. Wasn't convincing, but gets the job done. Oh yeah, Huey, look, it's what we're there for, and everything like that. It was James did good numbers for us over the worlds, over the match play. 100%. Yeah, no, 100%, Glenn. If you like Max and Paddy, then yeah, I completely get it. Waiting for an answer, Niall. I haven't forgotten. Just waiting for an answer on when they're next gonna be getting them. Didn't end up going, but I am going down to Gary's. September time is the plan. Achian Van Veen has beaten Mickey Mansell. He doesn't live far from me. To be fair, Gary, it's only just over an hour away from me, so it's not too bad. Daryl Pilgrim 1-0 up on Nick Kenny. I know you keep going on about the Prem, but does Dimitri get in, yes or no? I certainly think he's in the conversation. Would he be in mine? No. Will he be in theirs? Quite possibly. Should it be 8 next year? Absolutely not. Minimum of 10, but I'd prefer 12. Is it true, Adrian? That's what was put out yesterday, Andrew. That he's gonna come back and play in the Super Series. That's what the statement said. No, I'm just looking at the. I know we're talking about the Pro Tour, and there's that I fully appreciate there is a bucket load of TV tournaments to go. However, if you were picking it right now on the current criteria, Rob Cross, I think he'd be in anyway, but would be an instant pick because he's in the top 4. Chisnell would be in. So your top 4 would be Humphreys, MVG, Cross and Chisnell. Then Going Price is 5. I don't think he's going to get in. Then you've got Heta 6, Clayton 7, Aspinall 8, Smith 9, Wright 10. Littler's 12th, but is obviously going to be in. Yeah, quite possibly no. I don't disagree with that. I think he may be. Edgar made a point about the Champions League darts. Oh, completely, Glenn. And to be fair, I'd probably go from 48 to 128 because it's the bottom end of the tour that is suffering. It's that bottom end of the order of merit that don't make enough money to call themselves a professional. Oh yeah, look, if he's in the top 4 and that's the criteria, then yeah, look, you can't change it. But would I enjoy watching Dave Chisnell for 16 weeks? No, I wouldn't. But when we say that, we're not criticising players for being bad players or anything like that. It's as a football fan, everyone supports a different team, but everyone still watches football. Now, if Burnley, sorry, I use Burnley quite a lot, but if well, actually they were quite good to watch last year, but if there were two, West Ham weren't particularly good to watch last year. Would you watch West Ham versus Burnley as a neutral? If I had nothing else on, maybe would I go out my way to watch it? No. But if you had City against Liverpool, I don't support either of them, but would I watch that game? Yes. And that's what we say when we don't enjoy watching players. It's not saying they're bad. It's just style, tempo, and everything like that. Jeff, I haven't got the audio on, so I can't hear it. I think we'll see Gary for another 3-4 years. I think at the moment. I don't like Demi State. I know I agree. Afternoon. Hope you are good. Menzies, yeah, Menzies been playing brilliantly. They could, Andrew, but it's whether they'd want to or not is the issue. There's absolutely no reason why they couldn't, but that's down to them. The setup is there. Yeah, no, I agreed, Laura. Absolutely. Glenn, again, I like that. Peter Wright is a good player, but do I enjoy watching him? Not particularly. Jurgen van der Velde is 1-0 up on Simon Whitlock. Adam Huntley Evans 1-0. Pilgrim 2-1 up on Kenny. And Gabriel Clements has just bageled Leighton Bennett. Whitewash served for the German giant. Done an absolute number on it. Oh, that's the problem with fixed cameras. Everyone have a look at stream board number 4. Obviously, they're fixed cameras on 3 and 4. Owen Bates stand that far over, you can see about that much of his head. Barry Van Peer rocking the glasses now as well. Mr. Paul Starr, thank you very much, mate. Thanks very much for your super like. Massively appreciate it. I hope you are good. Look forward to seeing you again soon, my friend. I think we'll be at an exhibition together soon. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've got any exhibition needs in the Somerset area, Bristol, Frome, all around there, Paul Starr is your man. Ryan, so normally I usually stay in hotels. I usually stay in just a Premier Inn. There's a cluster of Premier Inns all within same travelling distance. There's nothing really around Ali Pali, so it's always a 15-20 minute drive in from wherever you are. But this year I'm going to look to get an Airbnb so you can try and eat and just live a little bit better. Afternoon, Warren. Hope you are good. Adam Hunt levels it up against Lee Evans. Yeah, the problem is there's nothing really around it or near it. Oh, I'd never stay where the players stay. It's an absolute trek. Robert Owen, stack attack, 4-2 up on Lucas Venik. Yeah, it's chaos. Absolute chaos. No, Willie Borland didn't end up playing today. Just saying, who did get tickets for Ali Pali? I know there was a lot of unhappy people and whatever, but who did get tickets? Both sessions on the 29th night. Decent stuff. Mervyn King, Callum Ridge just getting underway on the stream board. It was good the Riot didn't need an operation on his hand in the end. Right, what should we go feature game? Got carried away chatting to everyone. It was good. Ryan Meikle, 4-2 up on Graham Usher. I tell you what, let's go for this. Wessel was unbelievable on the Dev Tour at the weekend. So let's go. There we go. Let's have a bit of Wessel against Kist. Do you think the world's? We were talking about this the other day about Ali Pally. Is it big enough? It's arguably not anymore, but I don't know. I don't know how that they could do it or reconstruct it and stuff like that. So, but it is getting to the point where it's it's not. Charles, on the stream board, I believe you've got Dan Dawson, Glenn Durran, and Chris Murphy are your three commentators. Um, I don't know if you look at it, Andrew, trying to get a venue. Um, the problem is they have to hire it for like 3.5 weeks because you've got setup time all over Christmas and then D-rig. Trying to hire a venue for that amount of time is hard work. Where the places like the O2 and things like that would just be too expensive. It does. The O2 does hold more, but I'm not sure, one, you'd sell the O2 out every session because it is so big. And the cost would be astronomical. Wessel 3-2 to the good. Now James, for a concert, the O2 holds that. For the darts, it's around 14,000. Wessel has a huge break opportunity here. Um, I think I'm not sure. Um, I think the Great Hall is the biggest. Um, I can't get behind AEW, mate. Just don't enjoy it. Wessel 4-2 in front now. Owen Bates has work to do against Barry Van Peer. Simon Whitlock still trails. Jules Van Dongen 1-1 with Martin Drat. Pilgrim 1 away from beating Nick Kenny. I'm not sure about the Grand Prix. I'm not sure where it goes. Callum Rid's 3-0 up on Mervyn King. Pascal Reprec beating Christian Perez at the moment. It's good stuff from him. Peter Wright is playing Tony. He is. Yeah, Nico still likes wrestling, and also on Wyatt moved from Dublin. So it used to be. It's been at the City West for years. During COVID, the City West was commandeered by the Irish government and used as a vaccine centre. So it was unable to be used as a hotel and conference centre. And then after that, again, the Irish government commandeered it, and it was used as a asylum centre for the Ukrainian refugees. So it's not been able to be used since the pandemic. Whether that changes or not, I don't know. Wait, is there a gel version of it? Perez has one back. Dukes leads Van Tripe 2-1. Wessel has sealed victory over Christian Kist. 103 average in the All Dutch Clash. Oh, I tell you what. If that's not a feature game, if that's not a stream game, it'll be going live. However, he's warming up, everyone. Let's go. Raymond van Barneveld against Dirk van Duivenbode. What a first round game that is. Right. Just seeing if a couple of good games warming up. I'll change the feature game in a second. Charles, quite possibly. Look, that is the elephant in the room. Let's not hide it. Right, is that being how? Who was on board 8 before? Right, that is going to be the stream game. So we will go. Let's go for Peter Wright as feature then. There we go. Peter Wright against Mike De Decker. Whitlock 4 apiece. Perez is making a comeback here. He was in a world of trouble. Where am I? I am in my living room in Hampshire. No, Chris, I didn't get out of the venue early enough. James Wade averaging 115, 2-0 up on Ricky Evans. If you could pick a new Premier League city, where would it be? Nowhere in the UK. I would go to probably Poland. And I would get rid of either a choice of 3, Birmingham, Nottingham or Sheffield. Alan Suter levels it up against Luke Woodhouse. Perez is level. Some comeback from him. Michael Smith 3 them up on Ronnie Hybrex. Danny Lalby takes the opener against Ryan Joyce. Whitlock and Van der Wilde are going all the way. That's level. Dimitri Vandenberg, Ian White warming up. Joe Cullen. Better from Cullen at the match play, but needs to get a result as well. My favourite darts tournament is the match play. Love the world match play. Jose de Souza 1-1 with Richie Edhouse. Robbie Knopp takes the opener against Cullen. Cullen way off the pace in leg 1. Whitlock, double 18 to get the job done. He's had a big last leg when he needed it. Remember, Simon Whitlock is not at the World Championships as of yet. He has work to do, but can't take it out, but will return. Not under any pressure in this one. Whitlock coming back. And Pascal Riprek has fallen over the line against Christian Perez. And Whitlock's missed again. He is having an absolute mare. Now it's must territory. How are we doing, Johnny? Hope you are good. Simon Whitlock has missed yet again. And Whitlock is out. He has missed 9 match darts in that leg and is out. Disaster for the Wizard. Michael Smith currently 5-0 to the good. Ricky Evans has won 3 on the spin against James Wade. Yeah, Peter Wright averaging 91.94, trails 2-1. Robbie Knops 2-1 up on Joe Cullen. Remember, everyone, drop us a like, come and say hi, as always. John, how are we doing from Pittsburgh, mate? Hope you are good. Raymond van Barneveld 3-0 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode, averaging 107. Vintage Barney right now. I agree, Warren. I agree. James Wade levels it up 3-all with Ricky Evans. What do you mean by scoring? Joe Cullen levels it up. Andrew Gilding 5-3 to the good. Johnny Clayton just getting underway on stream board number 2. I like the Ferret's new shirt. sorted the match play. He takes on Matty Dennant. Prize money. No, the women's and the men's is very different prize money, mate. Golden pin for a for a TV9 data, it's a golden pin. Martijn Drat has beaten Jules van Dongen on board 2. That one is in the ledger. James Wade back in front against Ricky Evans. Peter Wright has upped his average to 98. Barney 4-0 to the good. No problem, mate. No problem at all. Remember, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Brendan Dolan 2-0 with Radek Sadansky. Mate Dennant has taken the opener. Lauby has daylight. 4-2 up on Ryan Joyce. Mike De Decker has broken the Peter Wright throw and is now 4-2 in front. Right, start to get some round 1 results ready for you as well. What's everyone up to today? Where are you watching us from? So nice. Good to have you in, Simon. Alan Suter has beaten Luke Woodhouse 6-2. De Decker is 1 away from beating Wright. Afternoon, Joe. Hope you are good, mate. Any big names? So obviously MVG is recovering from his operation. Aspinall's on holiday. They're probably the biggest two. I'm good, thanks, Cameron. Really good. Johnny Clayton in front against Matty Dennant. And Barney has beaten Dirk comfortably. Cameron Menzies takes the opener against Mensur Sulovic. Sadansky comfortable against Dolan at the moment. Jermaine Watamina leads Thibaut Tricot. Evans has forced Wade to a decider. He's played all right, to be fair, Peter here. He's not done a lot wrong. Joyce has levelled against Lauby. Joe Cullen is in danger of another first round exit on the Pro Tour. The Rockstar is in a world of trouble. Yeah, 100% he needs results and needs them quick. Yeah, Cullen did play decent at Blackpool. It is a surprise. Peter Wright is back in this one. He's found a little burst here to Decker. Has had his throw broken. Johnny Clayton 4-1 up on Matty Dennant. Welby is within one. Big John Henderson, or medium-sized Hendo now. Looking great. Radek Sadansky has beaten Brendan Dolan. Cameron Menzies turning it up on Mensur Sulovic. Just looking, Cameron Menzies currently in a World Grand Prix spot. Do you agree, Phil? The lower seeds below 26 are pushing hard. Yeah, look, they need to. Ryan Joyce levels it up 5-all with Danny Lauby. That one's going all the way. Menzies now 3-0 to the good. A couple of games would have getting edgy, but this is the Decker's chance to see off Peter Wright. And does. Peter Wright is out. He's not played poorly. Average 95. Good stuff from him. Chris Landman has taken the opener against John Henderson. I tell you what, he doesn't play on the Pro Tour all the time, so we're going to have a bit of Hendo on the feature game. Why not? Let's have Reese Griffin 3-2 up on Rob Grundy, and I'm not being disrespectful, but both of them would see this as an opportunity, a winnable game. And Danny Lauby has won a last leg decider against Ryan Joyce. KJ, you know, no Hendo, no party. And Joe Cullen, that could be a huge result. He has come from 5-3 down. He's won 3 on the spin to beat Robbie Knops. Huge result for the Rockstar. Johnny Clayton 1 away, 5-2 up on Matty Dennant. Thibaut Tricot working hard here against Jermaine Watamina, but it is the Dutchman who leads. Do we know who has got the 2 Pro Tour spots yet? Not yet. No, there's still 1 to go. Vincent van der Voort 1-1 with Jamie Hughes. Daryl Gurney takes the opener against Gavlas. A bit of an uninspiring first leg from both. The Grenade Grundy 3-all. Ratajski has beaten Yetzi van der Wal 6-4. Ian White still battling against Dimitri, but trails. Scott Williams takes the opener against James Hurrell. It's been an up and down year for Williams. Flattered to deceive so far. John Henderson was broken back, but we'll need to find another one. Nice. From the Polish Eagle. Menzies racing away now, 4-1 up on Mensusulovic. Tricol was levelled against Watamina. Hello, Mr. Truth. Yeah, no, absolutely he did. Williams is a part-time player. Good to see Jackpot. Yeah, absolutely. Steve Lennon levels up with Michele Toretta. Johnny Clayton, 6-2 winner over Matty Dennant. Job done for the Ferret. Ian White has levelled it up with Dimitri Vandenberg. Looking at the wrong game. Benjamin Drury-Roos just getting another against George Killington. Jamie Hughes 2-1 up on Van der Voort. Blooming lovely day. Just updating some results there for you. Steve Lennon in front against Michele Toretta. Jim Williams has got a new shirt as well. I'm not sure on that one. John Henderson wins 3 legs on the spin. Hendo in front. Yes, he did get an invite, Daniel, because of his Challenge Tour ranking. Graham Hall levels it up with Yella Clarkson 1-1. Grundy Griffin level at 4 apiece. Hughes back in front against Van der Voort. It's going to be an unbelievable day, Huey. Remember, everyone, can you get us to 100 likes? Massively appreciate all your support. Scott Williams 3-0 up on James Hurrell. Hendo, missed opportunity. Will he pay? He will. Landman breaks again. Hendo missed a chance. No, so Daniel, the 128 tour card holders, if people are unavailable or pull out, it goes to the Challenge Tour order of merit. Jeffrey de Graaf takes it home against William O'Connor. Well, how are we doing, Liam? Hope you are good, mate. Good to have you in. Love the darts. How are we doing? Who do I think is going to win today? Luke Humphries. I know it's a boring answer, but I just think he is on another planet right now. Stevie B is 4-2 up on Jim Williams. Hendo paid the price for those missed darts in leg number 6. Reese Griffin one away from beating Robert Grundy. That one's just going with throw at the moment. Scotty Williams 4-0 up on James Hurrell. The former England captain, not really at the races yet. Gurney 4-1 up. Mensur Suljovic just having a bit of a revival here. Remember, he trailed 5-1, won back-to-back legs. But Menzies gets over the line 6-3 to the Scot. Klassen levels it up. Steve Lennon 4-2 up now on Michele Torretta. No, Luke won his first game because of the tournament format. If you play first game in round 1, you've always got a long break. Landman is 1 away. Can Hendo put in a burst? This might be a silly question. I want to make sure. Luke Humphries is playing in the 2 World Series events down under. Don't worry. Grundy and Griffin going all the way. Of course they were. They've been locked from moment one. Hendo, Landman, Decider. The next serious one is you got the World Series finals. Some say it is, some say it isn't, in September. And then you've got the World Grand Prix in October, but loads of World Series action in between as well. Connor Scott won. Good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Well, if you're a fan of Luke Humphries, he's playing in Australia and New Zealand. Not this coming weekend, the following one. He's playing, in Wollongong and then Hamilton, I think it is, in New Zealand. I'll say the wrong city. Reece Griffin has beaten Rob Grundy 6-5, and Vincent van der Voort is back in front against Jamie Hughes. Drop us a DM on either Insta or Twitter. I can hook you up with something with Luke. And Chris Landman has beaten John Henderson in a last leg decider. That's one there. Let's go for a bit of William O'Connor. De Graaf leads again. Very, very, very humble. I did some media with Luke at the weekend. Just an incredible gentleman. Scott Williams has beaten James Harrell 6-1. Mario van den Bohada 4-2 up on Stephen Burton. Got our last game in the last 64 underway. Jim Williams has beaten Steve Beaton. 4 legs on the spin for the Welshman. Vincent van der Voort beats Jamie Hughes. Imagine. Yeah. William O'Connor levels it up. Dobie takes the opener against Sedlacek. Last 64. All the 1-2-8 games are underway. Yeah, Luke's one of the best. Absolute top guy. Richie Burnett level with Aidan Kirk. Veenstra in front. Against Rafferty. How are we doing, Simon? Hope you are good. Robbie John Rodriguez has beaten Florian Hempel 6-3. Sedlacek level with Dobie. Yeah, I agree, Glenn. That it wasn't a case of people thought bad of Luke Humphries. It was just the nation bought into the whole Luke Littler vibe at the World Championships. The young man on debut going to go on and win it. But to be fair, Luke Humphries is an incredible champion and an incredible ambassador for the sport. And look, what him and Luke, both Lukes, have done this year, it's taken the game to another place. Yeah, 100%, Phil. That people bought in, and that's what's put the game on the map again. Is what they served up, and let's not forget, it was an incredible final as well. Look, and we will see them meet in many more finals. But there's an outside opportunity. Well, it's not an outside opportunity. It is a break. De Graaf pins the 112 and leads. 1 away from victory. O'Connor will now need to win 3 on the spin. Richie Burnett in front against Aidan Kirk. Benjamin Drew Aruz is 5-3 up on George Killington. To a point, yeah. But I'm sure if you ask both of them, They'd rather have won the one at Ali Pally. But no, look, Luke was that blitz that Luke Littler put on to win the Premier League was incredible. That little blitz was sensational. O'Connor not making impact, so completely. Yeah, after the break was one of the best sessions of darts I've ever witnessed. Just incredible. And to be fair, Charlie Quarterfinal, who refereed it, did an incredible job because games played at that pace can be tough. Yeah, definitely Simon, 100%. Jeffrey de Graaf seals a 6-3 win over William O'Connor. Job done for him. Right, let's go back up. I know we've got a lot of Dobie fans in as always, so let's put Hollywood as our featured game. Remember, the last 64 games are now getting underway, so we will see returns for Littler and Humphreys shortly. Wessel Nyman and Gian van Veen. What a game that is. Two hot young Dutch talents. Can Rafferty still make the Pro Tour? His own, yeah. Ryan Meikle takes the opener against Danny Noppert. Pilgrim Hetta, that's a decent game. Uh, 100%. It's good that Lewis is back next year. $100%. Kim Hybrex one up on Madas Razma. Kirk has taken the lead against Burnett. Hetter has taken the opener against Pilgrim. Wessel levels up against Van Veen. Cross 1 up on Van Peer. Jeffrey Deswan 2-0 up on Ross Smith. Benjamin Drew Ruse has seen off George Killington. Ross Smith does have one back. Mario van den Bahada has just got the job done. Martin Schindler 1 up on Dylan Slethen. Oh, cool. Connor Scott, Gary Anderson. What a game that is. In the last 64. Darren Beveridge, Jeffrey Spiralans. Look, good chance here for Darren Beveridge. Having beaten Goin Price. Pilgrim levels it up. Wessel is in front. Dobie 4-all at the moment. Gary Anderson, Connor Scott is going to be the stream game. I'm not surprised there. The sniper against the Flying Scotsman. Andy Barton's 3-1 up. The beast is looking good. Chat room, what are we saying? No, I don't. I might be wrong, but I don't see any taking a break like Adrian has. Cheers, Glenn, for the information. Dobie back in front. My thoughts on Lewis coming back. I think it's a great thing for darts. Dylan Slevin does have one back against Martin Schindler, but work to do. Kim Hybrex is in front. Gary Anderson 1 up on Connor Scott. Nyman still in front against Van Veen. Pilgrim has work to do. Heta 3-1 up. Ryan Meikle 3-1 up on Danny Noppert. Only 49 likes, folks. Can you get us a little bit higher? We always try and get to the magical 100 mark. Gary Anderson is 2-0 up. How we doing, Adam? Hope you're good, mate. How we doing, Bob? Welcome along, everyone. Whether you're just joining us or been here all day, we have you covered all the way through the next 3 days for the Pro Tours. Oh, I'll tell you what. I've just missed this, but in a good time. Because guess who's on? Yeah, I agree. I thought he would produce better, but he got involved with the crowd, which look, it just shows how content he is within his game, that he just gets on with it. In terms of nothing phases him, where beforehand I think it would have done. Just checking. Now he's right. He's not a feature game, as in a stream game. So let's get the nuke on as our feature game. There he is, Mr. Littler, feature game. Wessel Nyman 5-2 up on Van Veen. Littler 2-1 to the good. Kim Hybrex 3-2 up on MODUS Rasma. That's the last of our 1-2-8 games. Everything else is underway in the 64. Yeah, Robert Owen doing an absolute number on Ryan Searle at the moment. No, Placia missed 7 match starts, Adam. He blew his opportunity. He had chances. Pilgrim is back level with Heta. Gary Anderson, nowhere near at his best, but is winning 3-0. Make that 4. Flying Scotsman powering past Connor Scott. Oh yeah, look, if he's still got time. Darren Beveridge averaging 108. Look, we know Darren Beveridge took a bit of a break, came back to darts. His throw is silky smooth. An incredible throw. Littler 3-1 to the good. Wessel Nyman has beaten Gian van Veen. No, we still have the Barney alarm as well. Don't worry about that, Bob. We still have both there. But Nyman. Interesting. Didn't seem to be too much love lost between the two young Dutchmen there. I'm not saying there was beef, but just not too much unaspam. A little bit of more of embrace there, but possibly. Again, Chizzy has lost the opener. Struggled through his first round tie. Keane Barry 3-2 up on Lee Evans. Barry Van Peer in front against Rob Cross. Ross Smith is now in front against Jeffrey Deschwan. Deschwan moved out of the gates. Yeah, Schindler is in a world of trouble, mate. He's playing all right as well, but I'm not convinced on Sliven's action. I think when he's good, it's very good, but I'm not sure. That slight rotation of the wrist, and yeah, not for me. Barry Van Peer is one away from beating Voltage. Yeah, Luke's played really, really well. He was solid in his first round game. And he's been solid again here as well. Back to back ton averages. Look, we all know Luke's not a particular fan of the Pro Tour environment. He said it a few times. But it's something he's going to have to learn to get used to, because you still need to do the floor events to keep sharp. But I appreciate when you're one of the elite, you don't need to do them all. Darren Beveridge just kept keeping this average there. It's almost 110. He's 4-1 up on Sparadans. Rasmussen, Hybrex, 4 apiece. That one's taking its time. Luke Humphreys is back out. He plays Gabriel Clemens. Takes the opener. And Barry Van Peer has beaten Rob Cross 6-3. Gary Anderson has put the afterburners on when it matters. He beat Connor Scott 6-1, averaging a ton. Shindiggity has gone. Ryan Searle is on a comeback charge. Still has a lot of work to do. Jeffrey Deswan has forced a decider against Ross Smith. Chisnell has upped his average considerably. Sparadans is producing a performance here. Beveridge is not dropped considerably, still averaging nearly 100 or 102.5, but is level. Alan Suter going through the gears here. He's averaging 111. Danny Noppert is back level, or sorry, he's in front against Ryan Meikle. Here's the result I'm looking for. Robert Owen did get the better of Ryan Searle. Danny Noppert has beaten Meikle. Hold the thought, everyone. Board 8. Here we go. There we go. Right, that's streamed. That's streamed. That one's going to be there. So, to be fair, let's go for a bit of Barney as feature. That one's there. That one's got that. Got that. All good. Right. So, chat room, have you changed your mind? Or is your potential winner still in today? Or are you going again? Spiridans has completely turned this around against Beveridge. Beveridge still is 5-5 now. Beveridge still averaging a ton. Some game this between the pair. Luke Humphreys is on the verge of serving a bagel. 5-0 up on Gabriel Clemens. I agree. I think Cammy can win. He's played well enough. The last block before the match play, he gave it a damn good go. Just ran out of steam in that last one. Graham Hall 2-1 up on Danny Lauby. That's on the stream board. No bet today. I looked at Bunt's lovely draw and thought Wade overpriced, but didn't like the draw. Yeah, the draw's always huge in this, but then it always seems to open up or something like that. Chizzy is improved, but he's in a bit of trouble. Yeah, in the form guide, Cammy is right up there. Not Scottish, but I want Gandalf or Cammy to. I wouldn't disagree with any of them. Yeah, the PDC form guide, that they bring it out, and yeah, Cammy's played brilliant all year. I think he's got a seasonal average of around 96, 97, which is incredible. To have a seasonal average like that. Alan Suter 4-0 up on Vincent van der Voort. Johnny Clayton takes the opener against Nathan Rafferty. Callum Ridds, Dimitri Van den Berg warming up. Yeah, just the routine for Humphreys. Playing exceptionally well. And Darren Beveridge is over the line against Spiridans. That's a good result for Beveridge. Danny Lauby levels it up with Graham Hall. That one's 2 apiece. Barney 2-1 up on Jim Williams as we speak. I can't speak. Richie Edhouse 1-1 with Steve Lennon. Michael Smith in a battle with Jermaine Watamina. Smith averaging 104, Watamina 107. Andrew Gilding level with Landman. Chizzy's on the verge of exiting. I don't think he can. Well, no, mathematically he can. I don't think he will. Yeah, Glenn, absolute superb stats for Cammy. Rafferty levels it up with Clayton. Lee Evans has beaten Keen Barry. Very conflicting styles there. One that likes to get on with it. Chisnell not done just yet. Has one back. Still with work to do, though. That'll be 2-all. Barney 3-1 up. Doots and Griffin 1-all. Remember, safely through to the last 32 already. Lee Evans, Damon Hetter, Darren Beveridge, Wessel Nyman, Gary Anderson, Barry Van Peer, Jeffrey Deswan, Luke Littler, Andy Barton. He's had a good day. Robert Owen, Luke Humphreys, Chris Doby, Danny Nopper and Dylan Slethen all safely through. Tommy Boy, Ando has won his first 2 games. Don't you worry there. The Flying Scotsman is in to the last 32. Beat Connor Scott 6-1 with 100 average. Glenn, thank you very much, buddy, for the super like. Massively appreciate that. Thank you very much for your continued support. As always, everyone, thank you. But things like that, thank you from me and the whole team. The most consistent, well, it has to be Phil for me. Is Kevin Doots? No, he's not there. So once the Barney game is done, I will put the Kevin Doots game on for you. But Glenn, again, thank you very much. Like we say, we do these streams for you guys, and we appreciate all your support. Not a problem at all, mate. Met Reese a few times when he played at the Super Series. Nice, real nice guy. Scott Williams is 2-1 up on James Wade, and this is the that Scott Williams is playing about the same level that he did in his first round game. But Wade played really well in round 1, but he's dipped off considerably. Johnny Clayton, the Ferret, 3-1 up now on Rafferty. That's what, just not showing, James? Or have they found a way to kind of block it? I'm just going to update some results. Let me update that. There we go, last 64 results starting to show now. Steve Lennon is playing well. Yeah, I agree. Has Steve Lennon qualified for the Players' Championships in Minehead yet? 2 seconds. And I will tell you. But Alan Suter has beaten Vincent van der Voort. Yeah, Players' Champion. Yeah, right. Where's Len? No, not yet. He is $2,000 outside at the moment. So no, he's not in Minehead as of yet. Who do I reckon wins? I said Luke Humphreys. I just think he's just playing on a different level at the moment. Just an idea. We could all help the channel paying £2 for a Pro Tour stream, having a pick each, no duplicates, and the player goes off. That's it. I like that, Glenn. We'll look at that. We'll see what we can do with that idea. I like that. It says it's offline. Interesting. Barney 5-2 up now on Jim Williams. I know, again, chat room, let us know if you don't like the idea, but we are looking at the idea of introducing like some memberships for our YouTube channel. Don't worry, we're not going to move the live lounge or anything like that, or the streams behind it, but maybe just doing some members content only, some members content streams and stuff like that. None of the usual stuff will disappear. Just an idea we're playing with. Let us know what you think. Cheers, Nick. Thank you very much. We appreciate having you all here as well. Ratajski 3-2 up on De Graaf. Like I said, we wouldn't move any of the regular stuff behind it, but just some like extra bits and bobs. Joe Cullen 1-0 up on Mario van den Bohada. Remember, Cullen got lucky. Not lucky. Lucky is the wrong word. It was a big result in round one. He was under the cosh, had to win through on the spin. Not playing well. But that could be the result he needs to springboard. Barney has the darts here, but started a little bit off. Yeah, 100%, Glenn. Look, we do it so it was value for money and stuff like that. 100%. Dave Chisnell has turned it around. He has won. He was in a bit of bother there, Chizzy. Remember, everyone, Nick's there has got it right. Drop us a like. Remember, we're trying to get to 40k subs. We're at, I think, 37 and a bit now. Or 36 and a bit. No, 37 and a bit. So, yeah, we're going to do something. We're looking at something along those lines, Bob. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, Teresa. We wouldn't move any of our staple stuff that you guys love behind there. It would be our extra content and stuff like that. Again, 70 likes. Can you get us to 100, everyone? Jim Williams has broken the Barney throw and is back within one. But then doesn't start well. How are we doing, Robin? Hope you are good. Lauby has won away from beating Graham Hall. No surprise, the next two. Yeah, no, that doesn't surprise me. Are they in? Aidan Kirk, Cameron Menzies warming up. I haven't looked at the 10. So they're on a collision course for the semi-finals, Luke and Luke at the moment. How are we doing, Daniel? Hope you are good. Ed House, 6-2 win over Stephen Lennon. He will not be cutting that gap to Minehead. Oh yeah, definitely, Bob. Look, we try hard to grow the channel, make it the best it can be. Littler Clayton, oh, good tie. Mike DeDecker, 104 average, 6-2 win over Roby John Ratajski. Is in front against DeGraff. Can't wait to get this mop cut on Thursday. No, Thursday, Friday, one or the other. Raymond Van Barneveld has beaten Jim Williams, and as promised, I will put Kevin Dukes up next. Now then, Phil. I'm very good, mate. Thanks, Andy. Give me 5 names that if Q School happened now, would get their card back. Or do you want card back, or would just 5 players that haven't got a card that would win a card now? Because a couple of them I'm going to give you probably wouldn't haven't had tour cards before. So do they have to have had a card? Is the question before I give you them. Joe Cullen averaging 95. This is better from the Rockstar. 3-0 up. Cool, mate. I hope you are good. Right, so, if it was right now, 5 players that I think would win a card would be Tom Sykes, Connor Scott, Ben Robb, who else do I think right now? Those 3. I still think Darrell Pilgrim would win one if it was now. And Nico Springer. Yeah, Nico Springer. If it was right now, they'd be my 3. I'm sorry, they'd be my 5. If Q School happened tomorrow. Oh, Balls, I forgot about him. Yeah, 5's tough. Tom, I completely agree. I forgot about Placer. Oh. Yeah, I'd forgotten about him. I think Sykes would definitely win one. I think Scott would. The way he's playing, I think Ben Robb would. Wessel's got a card, Glenn. Right, so I'd go Sykes, Scott, Pilgrim, Robb, and Placer. I'd go. They'd be my 5. Graham Hall was 2 legs on the spin to beat Danny Lauby. Yes, look, he did wrong, Glenn, but just my opinion. He's of an age where I think he deserves a second chance. Because look, he gave everything over that needed to be given over. He did everything that was asked of him. If it happened again, no second chances. But I think he deserves a second chance at his career. We all know this whole incident that the one that got away with it. Callum Ridds 3-all with Dimitri van den Berg. Don't get me wrong. If a player was to do it again, then no second chances. But I think everyone deserves a mistake. Do your punishment or own up. Do your punishment, and you deserve a second chance at your career. But it's readily available if you go and search hard enough. Wessel served a 2.5 year suspension. but did a load of training courses, integrity courses to educate youngsters as well. So that's why, again, I'm comfortable giving him a second chance. Reese Griffin, a 6-4 winner over Kevin Doots. Scott Williams is one away from beating James Wade. Right. That's not on stream. That is. Let's go. Let's go for a bit of a rock star on. There we go. A bit of Joe Cullen against Mario Van and Bo Harder. It's behind closed doors, Daniel. It's the bread and butter. So no fans. Players are allowed guests. Yeah, it looks like it. I just had a look about it. Yeah, he's gone back to the old one, Tom. Dimitri Vandenberg does lead. I'll tell you what, warming up in the last 32. Barton's against Suter. Humphreys and Littler could meet in the semi-final. Benjamin Drew Royce 4-3 up on Sadansky. Aiden Kirk 2-0 up on Cameron Menzies. Again, the dip from Menzies here played brilliantly in his first game. Not at the same level here. How are we doing, Anthony, my man? Good to have you in the chat room as always. How hot is it in Texas right now, mate? Because in the UK, it's 30 degrees. It's unheard of. This is much better from Joe Cullen. Oh, Teresa, tell me about it. It's not ginger-friendly weather at all. Going to the shop earlier, I took my life in my own hands. Unheard of. Aiden Kirk 3-0 up. Yeah, I'll get away at some point, Daniel. I'm also going to go away after the World Championships. Oh, it's real, all right. Don't worry about that. People don't understand the trouble us gingers are in this weather. Scott Williams has beaten James Wade 6-5. Cullen tees up tops to seal a 6-1 rout. over Mario van den Bohada. And gets the job done. The Rockstar into the last 32. From there, we're going to go to the Kirk Menzies game. Like that, Anthony. Like that a lot. Being yeah, you're right, Jonathan. It's not. To be Anthony, to be fair, at some point over the next few days, I'm going to give you a buzz. Just want to get some info from you. Nothing bad. Just something that I've been approached for. Do you want to get your take on it? The two initials that you've given, Andy, both inquiries ongoing. How are we doing, Dan? Good to have you in the chat room as always, my friend. Dan Pellegrino is in. How are we doing, Phil? I'm good, mate. I'm all good. Hope you are well. Good stuff, Anthony. Good stuff. Cameron Menzies is fighting back here. I shall have a look. I don't know is the honest answer. Where is the nuke? No, Luke Littler would only move up to 23 in the world if he wins this tournament. But look, he's going to make massive jumps at the back end of the year with the TV tournaments. The Pro Tours, you don't make massive jumps in the rankings. Menzies from 3-0 down is level at 3 apiece. No, I don't think they will. Afternoon, people. Nice. And we doing, Wayne? Hope you are good. Yeah, Jonathan, look, I don't like it. I'm not going to pretend or anything like that. It's not for me. And Callum Ridds has beaten Dimitri van den Berg. No, I didn't, Daniel. I only did one with him a little while ago. Teresa, as in Michael Smith. He's got a lot to defend, but I think he drops about world number 9 provisionally at the moment. It's not horrific. I've genuinely no idea. I don't have anything to do with who plays or whatever. Right, where were we? Menzies has put the afterburners on. And to be fair, I don't mind doing these on my own. It's all good. I've got you guys to keep me company throughout. As the action hots up, Menzies now 5-4 in front. Gavlas 1-1 with Madas Razma. Not a great game, I'm not going to lie. First game in the last 32 is underway as well. That was a schoolboy error. Over. Wait a minute, folks. I've got to go and get a cloth. Spilt me drink. 2 secs. Schoolboy error. Ta-da! I agree, Matt. I think Wessel will win a Pro Tour soon. Completely with you there. Cameron Menzies storms back to victory. Oh. You know what's coming, everyone. The Barney alarm has sounded, and back to back, because also warming up. Right, warming up. Right, that's... So they're streamed, so we can't do that one. Let's go for a bit of Barney. Here we go. Littler Clayton pictures are now on the stream. So all good there. Barney levels up at 1 apiece. Barton's against Suter. That should be a decent tie as well. Liquid not good for computer. That was on the. It's just on my desk. Just having a close look now. Littler, no dart change. Same as always there. Dobie takes the opener against Watamina. Nyman Hall level at 1 apiece. Reese Griffin 1 nil up on Dijuan. Littler takes the opener against Clayton. A little bit out of sorts, Johnny in leg 1. Mike the Decker doing a bit of a number here on Dylan Slethen. 3-1 to the good. Ooh, just the first time I've seen the new Scott Williams target shirt on the stream. Let's have a look what I think of that. Is it just me, or does that look even more similar to a Dave Chisnell shirt now? I'm not sure I like that version of the shirt. Very well, yeah, absolutely. Gary Anderson, 1 up on Andrew Gilding. Barney levels it up again against Vampire. Jonathan, a couple of people have sent me it. I haven't seen it yet because obviously I've been on here. But yeah, I'm going to have a look at it. Go on, Ange. Wessel in front against Graham Hall. Quick turnaround. Beveridge takes the opener against Cullen. Big opportunity here for Darren Beveridge. Remember, everyone, drop us a like. I think we've got 82 at the moment. Can you get us to 100? Yeah, it's casual from Gary Anderson right now. Averaging 130. Yes, you did hear right. 130. Bob, not this year. I'm hoping to do the World Series in Australia next year. Watamina levels it up against Dobie. You can there's 4 stream boards available on PDC TV. It is a paid service for PDC TV. But you can watch 4 games there. Darren Beveridge doubles his lead, 2-0 up on Joe Cullen. Barney has broke, but some response from Vampire. He's taken the darts back. Andy Barton's 2-1 up on Suter. Danny Noppert 2-0 up on Scott Williams. No problem. And Vampire does break. Oh, no, sorry, Holds come back. 3-all. Callum Ridge has taken the opener. Ratajski 1-0 up on Robert Owen. Lee Evans takes the end opener against Drew Roos. Big opportunity for both those players there. 16 players, correct. You've got, it's not the top 8 in the world because they're not all going, but it is 8 PDC representatives against 8 Oceanic representatives. They're slightly different between Australia and New Zealand. Gary Anderson laying down a marker here. 3-0 up, averaging 128. Also 3-0 up is Darren Beveridge. Magical from Anderson. Luke Humphries levels it up against Callum Ridds. Graham Hall has one back against Wessel. Luke Littler 4-1 up on Johnny Clayton. Clayton averaging 94, not doing a lot wrong. Littler on the ton again. Gary Anderson 4-0, 125 average. This is blooming ridiculous from Henderson. Shouldn't be. The honest answer is I don't know, but I will try and put it right for tomorrow. It should be going out in 1080. Not sure what's happened there. I'll look into it. But the fact I'm streaming now, I don't think I can change it. So yeah, just looking, Anderson's gone 11, 12, 12, 13. And then kicks off with a max. Oh my, Anderson's on a 9. He's gone back to back. Could he? What have you got, Gary? Oh, he's missed. Boo! Weston Lyman 5-2 up. Callum Ridds has a leg back against Luke Humphries. Trails 3-2. Damon Heta serves the bagel, averaging 108 against Richie Edhouse. Gary Anderson 5-1 to the good. And Luke Littler has beaten Johnny Clayton 6-1. The Nuke seems to be on a collision course with Luke Humphries yet again. Clayton defeated. Beveridge is one away from beating Cullen. I'm not sure what it is, Sam. I think he might be. Just trying to find out. No, so Players Championship, highest streamed average, or highest average on the Pro Tour, is Jose de Souza, 127. $127. Criminal. Chris Dobie one away from beating Jermaine Watamina. No, we just meant Pro Tour, Sean. Gary Anderson is a 6-1 winner, averaging 123.83. Take a bow, Gary Anderson. Take a bow. Wessel Lyman has beaten Graham Hall 6-3. Raymond Van Barneveld has beaten Barry Van Peer 6-4. Luke Humphries averaging 110. All right, let's have a bit of Andy Barton's and Alan Suter, because Suits has turned this one around. He was under the cosh. Chris Dobie has beaten Jermaine Watamina 6-4. So Gary Anderson's winning legs were 11, 12, 12, 13, 13, 13. Never counting averages when the play. No, look, that's one of those things, James, wasn't it? Before Dart Connect, we didn't have access to this kind of information, but now we do. It's pretty good. Bartons will hope to be back. Will be back to get within one. Cameron Menzies 2-0 up on Dave Chisnell. Oh, nice. Like that, Glenn. Like that a lot. Robert Owens still fighting against Ratajski, but it's uphill battle. Danny Noppert has beaten Scott Williams. Job done for Noppy. Yeah, look, Cammy's on fire here. And we'll put that up because Alan Suter has ended Andy Barton's day. Suits having another good run. Remember, he was in a bit of trouble at the beginning of the year, but good stuff from Suits. Leslie, if you want to pay for it, you can go to PDC TV. There's only 4 stream boards, so you won't be able to watch them all. But if you want to pay, you can go to PDC TV. If not, you can listen to us and join the chat room. Would Gary? I don't know, to be fair. Pro Tour Order of Merit. No. No, Gary wouldn't. But Cameron Menzies is threatening a double break here, unless Chizzy can take out 1-2-2. That's the spirit, Teresa. You know what's best. Oh, Chizzy's missed a dart for it as well. No problem at all. Yeah, PDC TV. I'm not sure what it costs in Australia. No, I think Gary's quite settled on his darts, to be fair. It was just one of those where it didn't go. Chisnell missing again. Can Menzies step in? He can. 4-0, double break. And Krzysztof Ratajski gets over the line against Robert Owen. Still got one game in the last 32 to get underway, and you won't be surprised it involves Adam Gavlas. Cameron Menzies is on absolute fire right now. What do I want? That one. Race for the World Grand Prix. Couple more wins and he'd leapfrog James Wade in that. Like he's in green at the moment anyway. The worry for Wade is Suter and Menzies, both below him, are both still in. Lee Evans levels it up with Drew Roos. Cheers, Glenn. Thank you very much. Board 2. Taking its time, that one. But Menzies is running away with this. Is he about to serve a bagel? I don't think he'll be out the top 16 by the end of the year. No, look, he's getting dangerously close, but I think I still think he'll just be inside the top 16. But Gary Anderson getting very close to being back in the top 16 as well. Menzies has 6 starts to serve a bagel. What's Chisnell got? Ton to leave 81. Doesn't go. So Chisnell, to avoid a whitewash, Belmont and Gavlas is underway. Bagel averted. Where's Barney on the current Pro Tour Order of Merit? On the current Pro Tour Order of Merit, Barney is 21st. So, yeah, look, I think it will come. I think that stage performance from Gary will come. We're staying on here, but Maisie wants to say goodbye for herself. She's off to watch the gymnastics. Only thing she loves more than darts. Have a good time at the gymnastics, Maisie. Always good. Enjoy it. Yeah, no, he's doing all right. Barney, 21st is good. Phil, do you think all first round losers should have their own unranked Pro Tour event with the top? No, look, I don't like that idea. I just think that the first round losers should get paid something. I'm not talking astronomical money, but you've earned your place. You've earned that tour card. It's not as if you've been given it. So you've done something to get it. So, for me, I think all first round losers should be £250. Would you agree Menzies is underachieved in the PDC? I wouldn't say underachieved. I think obviously having his card for the first time, I think he's done all right. I think he's grown into being a Pro Tour player. We all know his level is exceptional. But having not been a PDC player before, I think he's going about it well, and I think he'll continue to get better. Yeah, look, 500 would be better, but I'm not sure they'll I don't think they'll go from nothing to that. Where if it's 250, say you lose first round both days, 500 would cover your expenses. So look, I don't agree with them getting nothing. Belmont looking to double his advantage here. No, it wasn't a world record one. It was just a very, very good one. Oh no, Glenn. No, I agree. No, not on the rankings, but just you get paid something. Um, yeah, only winners' money goes on the rankings. Yeah, 100%, Glenn. And I know when when Matt and Barry have been asked about it before, Barry's typical line was get better. But as a new tour card holder, the way the seeding system works, you could rock up. You've won your card at Q School. You've done brilliantly. And then the first four Pro Tours, you could get Luke Humphreys, Luke Littler, Gary Anderson, and Michael Van Gerwen. It's not a case of getting better when you're. It's Wessel. Yeah, look, Wessel's superb. Lee Evans has beaten Benjamin Drew Roos. it would be an extra. That's when you look at it, the PDC make around £400,000 from Q School, and then when you look at Company's House, they made £11 million profit last year. So that's doable. Yeah, yeah, they did used to pay. Yeah, Gavlas has one back. Yeah, it might be. I was speaking to Jules in America that he was having real problems working out his grip and everything like that. I don't know. I don't know if he has or not. Um, I hope Adrian goes back to Q School one day when he's ready to do so. I really hope so. Looks as if they're holding the last 16 games to go off together. I've not seen, to be fair. Um, this one could take some time unless Belmont gets it done quickly. Yeah, look, only Adrian can make that call. Hopefully, one day we do. But Belmont does lead 3-1. It's not the best of games. I think so, James. Nothing's warming up yet, so that suggests to me they will. %. How are we doing, James? I'm really good, mate. I'm not going to lie. This game is a bit of a hard watch. Oh, Anthony, absolutely. Let's all talk about how good Gary Henderson was. Absolutely incredible from the Flying Scotsman. And we can all appreciate that darts is a much better place when Gary's doing things like that. From watching Jodie's this week. No, mate. Of course, Gavlas has to get one back. Yeah, I agreed that it was. At some point, Gary will get it right on TV. Probably the World Champions. Oh, yes, I was there Monday. I didn't watch today. I was there Monday, Tuesday. Yeah, I saw he scraped through today. I still think he'd have made finals night through Group B anyway. I also think Tom Lonsdale will do as well. Yeah, I believe so, Anthony. That's what we are led to believe. No, Gary's match wasn't streamed. He's got a great chance. I think he's going to have to play well to beat Luke Humphries, but it's more than doable. But yeah, no, yeah, that's what we're told, Anthony, that he's expected to play or expected to play tomorrow. That's a good question, Jack. We were talking about this on the live lounge. Is he in the top 10 of all time now? No. Will he be on his current trajectory? Absolutely. Cheers, Richard. Thank you very much. Gavlas has decided to put on a scoring spurt. Top three. Two of them are in my top three. One of them isn't. No, Jack, not heard anything. Yeah. My top three is Michael, Phil, and Gary. That's mine. Gavlas is in front. Brissy's 4 on mine, Anthony. Cheers, Derek. Absolutely. Get those likes in. So yeah, well, Humphrey's Dobie warming up's a good sign. So yeah, my top 5 at the moment, and this does change and fluctuate, but I've got MVG, and this isn't the most successful. This is just MVG, Taylor, Anderson, Bristow, Barney. Yeah, I just look at Anderson's career, and I just think it puts him there. 2 world titles back to back, 3 finals in a row. Was it 5 finals overall, 2 Premier Leagues, a match play? Yeah, Littler and Humphreys are still in. They're on a collision course for a potential semi-final meet. Longest game of darts ever. It's got Gavlas in it, so Peter Wright is at the World Series. Yep. It's not all about world titles, though, James. I get the argument. Bristow won more world titles than Anderson. But my all-time top 5, I think Gary's above them. Oh, they've given up. We've got pictures on the stream board, which means we've got this. It looks like the players have just gone, let's just get on with it. I just look at Gary Anderson's career and I say 3 world finals in a row, back-to-back world championships, five world finals overall, 2 Premier League titles, and a world match play. That's enough to have him up there for me. Plus everything else along with his game. Look, this is why I love sport, because it's all different and it's all individual, and no one's opinions are going to be the same when we're creating great lists. So, love it. Gary Anderson takes the opener against Raymond van Barneveld, and for all our own sanities, it's 2-0. We're putting Gary against Barney as feature game. I don't care if it's streamed or not. What a game this is. Right, Gary Anderson 2-0 up on Raymond van Barneveld. Wessel Nyman 2-0 up on Darren Beveridge, averaging 115.61. Beveridge averaging 109, getting nowhere near. Luke Littler has levelled it up with Reese Griffin. Alan Suter 1-1 with Christopher Ratajski. Humphreys 1 down to Doby. Lee Evans levels it up with Damon Het. Wait a minute. With numbers like that, either they're wrong or... Christ. 1-1, 11 and 10 dart legs. 1-1 between Heta and... Let's see if there was a 9 in there. Barney has one back, and it is a break. Wessel Nyman continues to dominate 3-0. No, I had to go and check, James. Danny Noppert 2-1 up on Mike Dedecker. Yeah, Gavlas, Belmont 5-all. Good list, Anthony. I've got Jockey in my all-time top 10. Favourite Northern Ireland player? Currently, Josh Rock. Humphreys has one back, but still trails. No, to be fair, Glenn, it's an interesting one, that, because most people's yes, but James Wade's the only player I can make a case for being in the top 10 greatest without winning one, and he is in mine. Barney level with Anderson, 2 apiece. So, big fan of the new Barney shirt. I like that. One of his better ones we've seen recently. Reese Griffin 2-all with Luke Littler. Like that a lot, Anthony. Good call. Littler back in front. Dedecker levels it up, and Belmont has beaten Gavlas. Anderson back in front against Barney. Do I think he'll be? He has the game to win it, absolutely. But look, in winning championships in this day and age is tough work. Chris Dobie 3-1 up on Luke Humphreys. Wessel Nyman 4-1 up. Darren Beveridge, Heta Evans tied at 2 apiece. Littler breaks 4-2. Yeah, he has. Gurney has been Gary's bogey player over the years. Barney down to a finish. Can Anderson apply pressure to that finish? The answer is he applies maximum pressure. Can Barney take out the 1-2-1? Oh, that's magical. Darren Beveridge has one back against Nyman. Still a high quality contest. With Gary kicking off 25 in this game, there was a huge opportunity that Barney hasn't punished. Lee Evans is in front against Damon Heta. Barney breaks, leads Anderson 4-3. Nyman is one away from the last 8. I know Wessel's playing incredibly right now. Absolutely incredibly. Gary's shaking the head in the background. He knows an opportunity missed. But Gary Anderson's responded. And is potentially going to break back. Ratajski in front against Suter. Reese Griffin has pulled Luke Littler back. He's now averaging 103, the Welshman. The Nuke, 102.94. Very, very tidy affair. The Decker in front. Humphreys mounting a charge here. He's back within 1 of Dobie. Anderson poised. Unless good effort. Wessel Nyman has beaten Darren Beveridge in the last 16. Gary Anderson does break straight back. Fabulous from the Flying Scotsman. It would be a fairy tale, but I don't think there's a world title in Barney. Gary Anderson coming back at tops to lead again. Would be 2 legs on the spin, and it is. Anderson 1 away from beating Barney. Anderson's average now over a ton. He's just put a little spurt on, but the world champion and world number 1 is 1 away from exit. Chris Dobie averaging 103 right now. Leads Humphreys 5-3. Evans and Heta tied at 1 apiece. There's a huge disparity in the averages, but it is level. This would be some three-leg blitz if Gary Anderson can get the job done in this leg. Humphreys has one back. But again, no room to manoeuvre for the world champ. Is Barney. Oh, what a 180 from Anderson. The timing is everything. Remember, Barney broke to lead 4-3. And since then, this has been a blitz from Anderson. Magical from Gary Anderson. Littler's about to win it, so we're going to be too late there. Are we? Humphreys is about to win it. I'm sorry, Dobie's about to win it as well, I think. Yeah, he's got 685. And Luke Littler does win it. Dobie tops. Humphreys is sat on tops. Last start in hand. Chris Dobie has beaten the world number 1 and world champion Luke Humphreys. Wrong one. So a bit of Ratajski in suits. Oh, Gary. Gary was like these blitzes that he's still got. It's as good as ever. It's a joy to watch. Who did Searle lose to? Don't know. Let's have a look. Ryan Searle lost 6-3 to Robert Owen. Menzies Belmont is underway. Again, Cameron Menzies will be eyeing this up as an opportunity. Suits needs a big visit here. And it doesn't get any bigger than that. Unless Ratajski can produce a roof raiser, and he can't. Bob, I know he is. I was chatting to him about it. think he's doing four nights on the spin. But Damon Heta 1 away from ending Lee Evans' run in the last 16. Menzies takes the opener against Belmont. Yeah, Pascal, I completely agree that Wessel is playing great. And the confidence he'd have got from those Dev Tour wins as well. But Suter did all the hard work to break back. And then he throws in a bit of a stinker. Remember, Gary Anderson beat Raymond van Barneveld 6-4. Luke Littler is through, but Luke Humphreys is out, beaten by Chris Dobie. So it's one tournament a day, but there's 3 days of action. So today, tomorrow, and Friday, we have Pro Tour action. It was a personal record. It was his best ever average, or recorded average. I'm sure in practice he's done some ridiculous things. For this year, I don't know, to be fair. Damon Heta, a 6-3 win over Lee Evans. But disaster for Suits. He did the hard work to break back. But has he just gifted the opportunity back to Ratajski? $18 for the Polish Eagle, and he leads once again. Alan Suter up against the ropes now. Have to win 2 on the spin, one of them on the Ratajski throw. What has Suter got left in the locker? As Menzies doubles his advantage, 2-0 to Cami. Not enough for Suter. Ratajski is edging closer to the last 8. But is there another twist? Maximum for Suits. But reply from Ratajski, unless Alan Suter has got an absolute blockbuster in him. 180, 142 out would be special. It's not going to happen. But Ratajski has missed But the setup play was poor from Suter. 99 is tricky. He's made a mess of it again. So this time Ratajski to get the job done. And does. He defeats Alan Suter. So all eyes now go to Cameron Menzies and Stefan Belmont. There we go. Belmont is on. I think Littler won at least another 3 major titles this year. Look, can he? Yes. But to win 3 is tough. But look, he absolutely has the game to. So Belmont 110 to level us up. And we are level again. Littler retires. Oh, Wessel Nyman, Gary Anderson. What a game that is. Cheers, Glenn. Thank you very much. Honestly, good right now. Yeah, I agree. There is. Littler was drawing hard now when the match playing. That was the problem. Look, it was a hard game, but the standard now is incredible across the board. There are no gimmies like there used to be. So to win titles, no matter who it is, you've got to play well. Is Belmont about to win 3 legs on the spin? Remember, Menzies was 2-0 up in this contest. Leaves tops for a massive break of throw. I'd love to know if he's missed a dart at tops or whether he's just hit a 140. But where it's not on the stream, we'll never know. Belmont breaks. Is Belly going to get ya? And that is his nickname before anyone says. This is good from Belmont. Look, Menzies isn't playing bad here. He's averaging 95. Belmont around the ton mark. This is very good from the Swiss. Very good indeed. This will be 4 legs on the banks. What has Cameron Menzies got in the locker? Not enough is the answer. So Belmont has 6 minimum to get rid of 210. If ever there was a time for a max, it's now. But we saw this just before the match play, that Cameron Menzies just ran out of steam a little bit towards the end of the day. Perhaps not used to having to produce over this kind of period. Expertly set up from Belmont. Now there's pressure though. But it is 4-2. 4 legs on the spin for the Swiss. What has Cameron Menzies now got? Needs to find a blitz of that scoring power, but starts trebleless. Bit of a disaster. Chat room, what are you thinking? Are we going to have potential, the dream final, Gary Anderson against Luke Littler? Menzies will just thinking, just give me something to cling on to here. Would like a trebleless visit. Marty, I'll take Wessel. Yeah, look, Wessel's been brilliant. I'd love to see him get there. That's a mistake. That could be punished. Belmont can find... Oh, so they needed a big visit, but couldn't find one. Has he got a 3-figure finish in the locker? No, not this time. So Menzies will just want to stop this run of legs from Belmont. And can't take it. So Belmont looking at 80 for what would be 5 on the spin. Ouch, that hurts. 5 legs on the spin for Stefan Belmont. He's now 1 away from victory. Menzies will be thinking, where have these been? Could he? Seems today's streak of new Pro Tour winners will end. 14 different winners in the Pro Tour. Doesn't look like there will be a new Pro Tour winner today. There could be. Don't ride it off yet, Bob. There's one name I think that there's one name that could upset the apple cart the way he's playing today. No, Luke is still in. The nuke still there at the business end of the tournament. Does that just open the door for Belmont to get the job done here? I think it depends on the circumstances. How tight your arm is and stuff like that. Look, in terms of surface mass area, the ball's harder to hit. But the fact that double one, you get tight and you could pull it. $104 for Menzies to keep this one going. Doesn't go, so Belmont may get a match start here. Can't take it. Menzies to send us to another leg. He does. Now, this is the one. Menzies has to make an all-out assault on the Stefan Belmont throw. It is now or never. I think even they're the two favourites, but the way Wessel's been playing, don't write him off. Winning is a habit, and you get into a winning run. But fabulous start from Belmont. Oh, back-to-back 140s. Looks as if it's game over. Superb from the Swiss star. Right now, Menzies has got a hit and hope. He's got a hope for a lot of mismatched darts. Two trebles minimum to apply pressure and hope. It's not hit enough, but he can still hope. It's over for Menzies. Job done. Stefan Belmont is in the final four. So, your quarter-final lineup will be as follows. Stefan Belmont will play Damon Heta. Wessel Nyman will play Gary Anderson. Luke Littler, Christoph Ratajski, and Chris Dobie will face Mike Didecker. That's the lineup. Are you all picking Littler to win from here? Or do you think someone else? How are we doing, Mike? Domi? Just update the results on screen for you. There we go. I like that, Teresa. I like that. It is absolutely bacon. So, look, all eyes are going to be on Weston and Gary. That is an unbelievable tie in the last 8. Shouldn't imagine we'd be too long from getting the action underway. Most players just want to get on with it. Raymond, look, Gary's been sensational. A ridiculous 124 average from him in one game. We are just about to start the quarterfinals, Tom. Just waiting for them to get underway and so on. Just think confidence. Look, Richie's always been a very good player. Just finding some confidence now. Littler for the win. He's playing well, so no reason why not. Oh, look, Gary just prefers playing in that Pro Tour environment. Oh, absolutely, Sam. It should be absolutely cracker when they get it on. Would be massively appreciated, Bob. Thank you. Just drop us a like. Just waiting for any questions while we are getting ready. Just drop them in. We'll try and answer them. Right, what have we got? Are you surprised that all of the top boys are heading out to New Zealand? Obviously, Nathan and MVG aren't going. Was I surprised Gezi went? Yes. I didn't think he would. I'm not sure Luke Humphreys is thrilled to be going. But he understands that he has an obligation and a responsibility as world champion to go. I think for a lot of these players with young families, it's a lot of time away from them is the problem. So it's not that they don't want to go to Australia and New Zealand. I think it's more the time away from family, especially when they've got kids in school, because it's in the 6 weeks holiday. So it limits, you think it's probably 2.5 weeks away. So it massively cuts down their family time and everything like that. So, but look, Luke gets it more than anyone. The ultimate pro, he understands the responsibility that he has. But yeah, I was surprised that Gezi went. Raymond, no, I don't know. I think that look, consistency is the thing. But does Bo have the game to beat anyone? Yes. Any time now, mate. We're just waiting for them to go live. It shouldn't be too much longer. I expect them all to fire into action at any minute. Remember, recap of the games coming up. Stefan Belmont, Damon Hetta, Wessel Nyman against Gary Anderson, Luke Littler against Christoph Ratajski, and Chris Dobie will take on Mike De Decker. Who do I reckon will win it? I think Luke's favourite, but I think the winner of Wessel and Gary will meet him in the final. Will Rob Cross win back? No, I don't think he'll win back to back. Don't get me wrong, he could, but I don't think he will. Yep, there's another Pro Tour tomorrow and one Friday. So we have you covered. We'll be here all 3 days, or the 2 remaining ones after today. Got you covered. How are we doing, Luca? Won't be too, well, shouldn't be too much longer. Good stuff. Who is currently top of the players? Well, the Pro Tour order of merit is, at the moment, Dave Chisnell is top of the Pro Tour order of merit. Luke Humphreys, Ross Smith, Gerwin Price, and Gary Anderson. Gary Anderson can leapfrog Gerwin Price today and go top 4. Right, we've got the games warming up now, so shouldn't be too long. The markers are physically in the booths to get the iPad ready, which is good. We've got pictures on Streamboard 1 now, which is good. Right, so here we go. So, chat room, what game, obviously they're all streamed, would you like Littler against Ratajski or Anderson against Nyman? How are we doing, Bernie? Hope you are good. Which one would you like? How are we doing, Jason? Littler, Gary, Ando. It looks like Gary's going to get the nod. Ando. Littler. How are we doing, Jono? So we got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh, it's tied. Right. We'll go for Luke because he's already underway, and I think we'll get to see Gary as well because I think Littler gets rid of Ratajski quite easily. I will be watching SummerSlam, Tom. Absolutely. Gary and Westerman just finished bulling up. Yeah, I think so. I think Roman will return. Yeah, but Jonathan, by the time Gary and Westwood won the ball, we're almost 2 legs down in this game. Luke Littler leads 2-zip, averaging 115. Damon Heta takes the opener against Belmont. Anderson Nyman now is underway. Dobie leads to Decker 2-0. Some monster averages flying in here. Nyman takes the opener against Anderson. Yeah, he is, Tom. Yeah, he's Luke not hanging around. Looking at a potential 3-0 lead. $65 for Littler. Nyman's played really well today. Absolutely exquisite darts from Wessel. Luke Littler leads 3-0, averaging nearly 110. 109.98 for the Nuke. Dobie 112. Hollywood on a mission. He is, James, but remember this is his first 7 months on tour. He only got a tour card in January. Wessel, I want to say 21 or 22, somewhere around there. We've seen this form from Nyman on the development tour. Gary levels it up, 1 apiece. Stefan Belmont averaging 102. 1-1 with Damon Heta. The big fish. Could he? I don't know if he's better. Gian is a great player as well. 2 very good young Dutch prospects. 1-2-1 now. The Decker has a leg back against Dobie. Stops the rot. Next Euro Tour is end of August, beginning of September. I can't remember when it falls, but it's after the World Series events. Ratajski has one back. He's making a contest of this. Afternoon, Kevin. Hope you are well, mate. Good to have everyone in the chat room watching along. Remember, if you're new, drop us a like and subscribe. Gary Anderson has broken the Wessel throw. The Flying Scotsman leads 2-1. September 6th. Yeah, cheers, mate. I knew it was after the World Series. I just didn't know if it fell the last weekend in August or the first in September. Damon Heta back in front against Stefan Belmont. Yes, they are in separate halves, so they could meet in the final, which would always be a joy. Ratajski back-to-back legs has broken the Luke Littler throw. Gob, he was working at the Super Series today. But Luke's woken up again. Has effectively stolen the darts back. Wessel breaks straight back as well. Locked at 2 apiece with Gary Anderson. Chris Dobie, on the other hand, 4-1 up on Mike the Decker. This one's looking a bit more routine. Heta 3-1 up on Belmont. Grand Prix cutoff is, bear in mind, I haven't got the calendar up on me, but the cutoff is September the 30th. So the cutoff would be the Euro Tour 12. The Swiss Euro Tour would be the cutoff for the Grand Prix. Luke has a 2-leg cushion again. Wessel Nyman leads Gary Anderson 3-2. Yeah, 100%. 100%, Adam. 4-1 header. Is he going to the Players' Championship finals? Let's have a look. No, he's outside at the moment. But if he wins this game, although he's behind, he would go in. Chris Dobie has done a demolition job on Mike De Decker. 6-1, a 105 average for Hollywood. He is the first name in the semi-finals. Gary Anderson, level 3 apiece with Wessel Nyman. Little 80 to go within one. And it is 5-2 to the Nuke. He is one away. The averages just dipped below the ton mark, but still a very good performance. But Ratajski not rolling over. 140, 180. Just keeping his momentum there. Damon Heta one away. Dobie is still in. He is in the semi-final. Gary Anderson just missed an opportunity to break. Both on the big fish. There's one of them going fishing. Great game between Anderson and Nyman. Anderson 64 to go 4-all, but Nyman sat on tops. When it goes, of course it goes. Ratajski is just broken. Is there another twist in this? I don't know, he's got probably 6'2", 6'3", somewhere around there, I'd say. Are we going the distance, or has Luke rallied? '82 after back-to-back 180s for Littler. And it goes, Luke Littler is into the semi-finals. He made a little bit more of that than it should have been. But this has also been a fabulous game. This is a chance for Gary Anderson. Missed opportunity. Wessel is one away from a place in the semi-finals. Gary Anderson missed 2 darts at double 4 for a break. Wessel just composes himself. Just watching the stream now, he knows. The way he used the marker dart there was brilliant. But Anderson fires in a maximum. So it looks as if we're going to go into a one-leg shootout between Wessel and Gary. Gary's got minimum 6 to get rid of the 1-2-1 to send us all the way. Leaves double 16, tidied up well. So for a level game, 5 apiece. And we are going to an 11th and deciding leg. Wessel has the darts in this high quality contest. Is that a mistake? Punished to the max. But recovers well. But it's all on this visit from Gary. Enough. Means Wessel's going to have to hit big here. Tons not enough. Or it will be if this is a trebleless visit, potentially. but Gary down to a manageable 130. Wessel needs a 2 treble visit minimum. That's good. Pressure applied. But first go for Gary Anderson at the 130. Oh, he's missed the ball. Can Wessel step in? Should get 1 match start, may get 2. What a game. What a game that is, gents. Let's the stream catch up as Gary missed the ball. Big result there for Wessel Nyman. So, we have the semi-final lineup. Damon Hetta will take on Wessel Nyman. Luke Littler will take on Chris Dobie. It's kind of gone under the radar that Damon Hetta averaged 112 in that victory because of the contest. I agree, Kevin. It should be an absolute belter. No, look, Damon's playing really well. No reason why he can't. Look, he would be if you're betting in play. He's obviously the huge favourite from here. Oh yeah, no, I agree, James. He does have one every now and then. It's about eliminating them. But we have the semi-final lineup. What are you saying, chat room? Are you changing your mind, or who are you going for? Connor, I will have any amount of money that you would like, or any bet that you would like, that he doesn't win all three. Doesn't have to be money. Yeah, West will be at the Worlds, 100%.
One in 6 starts. Bullseye.
So I was just getting a screenshot of something. You come back, Connor. It is physically impossible for Luke Littler to win all three events. That's all I'm saying. If Nyman goes back-to-back Pro Tour titles and gets a slam spot, that's a good question, Adam. I don't know. Yeah, Going Price lost in the opening round, as did Peter Wright. Not really. I'll watch the track and field stuff, but not really a fan of the Olympics. Like I say, I like the track and field stuff. Absolutely. Can't wait to see Jackpot back. I would expect a quick turnaround here as well. The 4 that are left all like to get on with it. One's already warming up. Both are warming up. I told you it would be a quick turnaround. They're not hanging around. Do you think Jackpot will get in the top 16? I don't think he'll get... I'm not sure. No, I don't think he will again. I'm not convinced he... I've got pictures on stream board 1 already. Pictures on both stream boards. This is what I like. Not hanging around. I don't think so, Bob. No, I'd like him to play in everything. But I don't think he'll play Challenge Tour. Right. I will get both games up for you as well. And just like that, both scores are live for you. So, remember, it's first to 7 in these semi-finals now. So, let's take the opener. Can anyone change in the rankings today? The main order of merit. Littler can go above Schindler to 23 on the main order of merit. And the Pro Tour order of merit, Damon Heta can go above Josh Rock into 7th. Doby can go above Schindler into 11th. And Littler can go, depending. So if he wins the semi-final, he can go into 11th. If he wins overall, he can go 10. So there can be movement in the Pro Tour order of merit, not the main order. Heta fast out the blocks here. Yeah, agreed. Oh, good question, Adam. I'll have a look in a minute. Damon Heta 2-0 up. That's a good point, James. I didn't look that far down. That's my fault. Littler on fire right now. Doby has his work cut out. The nuke is motoring. Which match will finish first? That's a good question. The speed these are being played at, it is a rat-a-tat-tat. Wessel has a leg in it. He's got something to hold on to now, something to work off of. Doby needs the same, needs something. Yeah, Murph is brilliant, Warren. Absolutely superb at what he does. But won't hear him for much longer on PDC TV. I don't know. How far down did they go? So, Challenge Tour. So, just logic. Belmont was in. So, Lakaziak and Horvath must have said no. Aidan Kirk Burnett got called up this morning. So, yeah, my guess is Lakaziak and Horvath did. Luke Littler, double break, 4-0 to the good. Wessel Nyman could break back here and does. What a response from Wessel. Heta was quick out the blocks. What a game this is. What a response from Damon Heta. Led 2-0. Broke back for Nyman. Just going to update the text for you. 2 seconds, everyone. Dobie has one back, but Littler kicks off Max. Fabulous contest. Wright was up and down, Daz. Started off slow, got himself back into it, and then finished slow. I think they'll bring him back at SummerSlam. Luke Littler 5-1 up on Hollywood. Yeah, the World Youth's completely different, Adam. So he's got to qualify because of the way the system is. The defending champion doesn't automatically go back in. But yeah, he can play in the World Youth. Yeah. Big moments this. You feel Nyman has to hit and does. Break straight back. Nyman just can't find something on his own throw. Daz, I would presume so. Why would he miss majors? Heta averaging 111 again right now. What a leg this is. The nuke is one away. He's averaging 105. Dobie 101, doing very little wrong. Oh wow, Wessel Nyman takes out 128. This is special from Nyman. Remember, he's weathered a storm. Heta has thrown the kitchen sink at him. I'm not sure, Adam, to be fair. It's been a good response from Damon Heta. Cheers, Jono. Thank you very much, mate. Damon Heta does level it up 4 apiece. But 6 darts for Littler. To get the job done. Nyman has tops. Littler seals victory. The nuke has done his part. Nyman's around 2021, somewhere around there. Maybe 22 at a push. But he's a damn good dart player. It is the end of September, the last Euro Tour. ET12 is the cut-off. '24. Dang, I knew it was somewhere around there. But Heta, 74 for 5 apiece. All of a sudden, Wessel's just applied some pressure. But Heta hits. Nothing between them. Yeah, he did. He had his number on the Dev Tour. But Wessel Nyman is one away from the final, unless Damon Heta can produce some brilliance to send us to a last legger. It would be remarkable. Big visit here from Nyman would apply pressure. Still advantage Heta because they're level. Remember, Heta has the darts. There's an opening here. There's a big opportunity. Oh, massive visit from Nyman. Heta has to wait and see. Nyman should get one match dart, may get two. Wessel Nyman is in the final. What a performance from the young man. So let the stream catch up. He got two as well. Wessel books his place. He's backed up his Dev Tour form and he's now producing it on the Pro Tour. Exquisite stuff. Yep, finals first to 8. Get your score predictions in then, folks. What are you going for? Nyman via submission. Fan of that answer. Eight 1 Luke. Fair enough. Yeah, we could. Look, they both play at a nice enough pace for it to happen. 100%. I think it'll be a really good game. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, and I think Wessel's a class operator. Playing superbly. Good shout, Chris. Good shout. Look, he's been playing superbly. Kevin, I'm expecting it to start within the next 5 minutes, mate. Because they will both just want to get on with it. Fair enough, Scotty. Fair enough. It's not late, Jack. In the UK, so wherever it is in the world, whether that be the UK or Central Europe, it's a 1 p.m. start. So when it's in Germany, which the last few have, it's 12 here. Normally it's normally between 5.5 and 6 hours, and we're on course for that. So it's on time, mate. I know it's not George and it's not Charlie, so it'll be Russ and one other. I just don't know whether that's Hugh or Kirk. So looking forward to it. Remember, we will be back same time tomorrow on air around 12:55. Thank you for your support as always, folks. We massively appreciate it. Look, on the dev tour last year, Wessel had Luke's number. I know Luke has developed an awful lot since then and everything like that, but Wessel knows how to play him. I think Luke is favourite, but if you're backing it, he would go off odds on. I'd probably have a little punt on the value on Wessel, but I think Luke wins it. But if I was having a bet on the odds, yeah, he was. Yeah, last year that in the dev tour that Wessel had his number. That's too short. I don't like that at all. Miles too short. So yeah, on those odds, I would just, if I was having a bet, I'd go on Wessel just for the value. Yeah, he's not lost many finals. And they've pressed the button. They're warming up. Connor, it is and it isn't. If you've got a good record against someone, you remember it. And Wessel's not scared of playing Luke. I think so, Jack. Yes. So the marker is in the booth, which is always good. So just waiting for pictures to hop on. Won't be too long. Jack, they do the pull up live on the stream, mate, for everyone to see. Right, let's get this show on the road. I forgot the stream's behind, in that they've already. Didn't put the pictures on till late. But here we go, everyone. Time to get this show on the road. First to 8 for Players Championship 15. Remember, the Nuke has the darts. Here we go. Can Luke Littler win another Pro Tour title? We will find out over the next 15 minutes or so. It's going to be quick. It's going to be rapid. And there's no Ricky Evans in sight. So, the Nuke tees up 62. Can Nyman apply pressure? He can, and a lot of it. But Luke got the job done. 1-0 to the Nuke. Yeah. Luke Littler is going through the gears here. Wessel, 2 trebleless visits. And the pressure is now on. This has to be a 1-4 with no treble again. The break is looking likely. It is 2-0. Break of throw. I wouldn't say this is a. I wouldn't say so, Jack. People may think it is because you haven't heard of Wessel, but he is a very, very accomplished player. You feel that this 90 has to go. And it does. Big moment there. Big darts from Wessel. 3-0 would have been a disaster. Yeah, really, really good. But Wessel potentially getting us back on throw here. Yeah, the absolute class dart. Oh, Villa, I've never ruled Wessel out at all. But again, similar to the last leg, you feel this 80 has to go. Another big moment. This time it doesn't. A rare mistake from Littler. Big, big dart there. Wessel couldn't let Littler off the mistake. Wessel needs to find something, and that's not enough. Littler looking as if he's going to go back in front. This should be a roof raiser. Oh, that's magical from Wessel Nyman. That is incredible. The 160 finish after Littler went round the houses. Let's watch this one on the stream. That's sensational. He had to move across slightly as well. And still pin tops. Is the Pro Tour streak going to continue? Remember, we haven't had the same winner. 14 Pro Tours, 14 different winners. But big 180 there from Littler. And that opens the door. This has not been a good leg from Wessel. 3 trebleless visits. And Littler is pouncing. Finds a 140, but you get the impression he won't get a go. Littler's making a mess of this. 2 legs in a row. He's missed clear darts. Can Wessel step in again? Four, 2, Wessel Nyman. Remember, Littler led this game 2-0. It has been missed doubles since then. The scoring hasn't been an issue. The doubling's been dog and duck. Massive visit there from Luke Littler. So 88 to stop this run of 4 legs from Wessel. Well, could you imagine? 160's gone. Could you imagine if this goes? Not this time. So to stop the rot, Littler does stop 4 consecutive legs from Wessel Nyman. And then kicks off with a max. This might sound daft, but 81 may be a mistake. Because Littler's done that. Yes, he's only 21 points in front. But psychologically, it makes Nyman think. And this is why I say maybe favourite, because a ton leaves him on a much nicer finish. 3 140s in a row to leave 81 after 9. Littler has gone and pressed the afterburners. So to break back and 4 apiece. Level game, 11 dart leg to break back for the nuke. He's done that twice today, though, Glenn. He likes double 15. He likes the Michael Smith route. Look, we've seen it from day one. He will go his own ways, his own routes. He will do things in his own style, his own manner. There's loads I like watching, to be fair. As long as they're quick paced, then I enjoy watching it. I'm not convinced yet, Glenn. There's a player there. I just don't know if I like the throw and the technique. .42 start, not ideal from Wessel. Needs something big. Number one fan, Glenn. Looking as if it's going to be 5 apiece. Oh, it is an absolute unbelievable game. Let's just open the door there. Yes, he's on a finish, but 140 or bigger, not enough really. Needed to be 2 trebles from Nyman there. Would have just applied pressure. But Littler will think to himself, I've got 6, may only need 3. Unless Nyman can produce something special. Doesn't. So Littler to break back and go level after 10. Is this a chance for Wessel? 107 to put 2 between them. Doesn't go. Level game once again. After 10, can't split them. Billy Nyman is a great player, but his name will be time. I disagree. I think everyone deserves a second chance, as we had this conversation earlier with Glenn. So yeah, no, I'm not. I think he served his time, and he deserves a second chance at it. The thing is, I know it's slightly different, but it's still cheating in effect. You look at some of the greatest boxers of this generation have all failed drugs tests. Tyson Fury was found with nandrolone in his system. Canelo, clenbuterol, but the back. Shane, I'm watching on PDC TV, mate. I understand that match fixing is different, but it's still cheating of a different kind. So I think in the modern era, it doesn't make as big of a difference. Big moment here. Luca's missed more darts at a double. And Wessel punishes again. Shane, it's been a great game. It's had everything. It's had big scores, big finishes, missed darts at a double, drama. Hopefully it comes back to Ireland. Double 16 was his choice. And Wessel steps in. Anyone that took Wessel on the plus handicap's done well. But that 58's a mistake. Needs 2 trebles. Otherwise, the nuke will pounce. Disaster. Disaster for Wessel. Luke Littler will be all over that. Oh yeah, Ryan, 100% that Wessel has punished the Littler mistakes. Wessel has left to finish, but you would expect Littler to be handier from this 204. So here we go. Can Wessel go within 1 of the title? He's had 160 already, but this is a different level finish. Doesn't go. So for another break back. Doesn't go for Luke. He's made a bit of a mess of it. Wessel to put daylight between himself and Luke. To go within 1. This is the biggest moment of this match. And Wessel can't take it. Littler gets a lifeline. Level again. Up until now, Wessel had punished every mistake Luke had made. But in the biggest moment, it's a Wessel mistake that is punished by Luke. Yes, Ryan, it'd be his first title at this level, yep. Again, just a little mistake. Could it be Luke's experience at this level that comes through? Either way, it's been a fabulous day for both of them. Luke bouncing back after defeat at the match play, and Wessel announcing himself on this level. But a max for Littler leaves himself the Humphreys. And he has 6 for 138 to go within 1. He'll probably go for the ball here as well. Nyman just looking to apply some pressure. Not really enough. Luke Littler goes within 1. 7-6 to the nuke. Don't think he's got a nickname. I might be wrong, but I haven't seen him with one. Who's the better player, do you reckon? Wesley Placier or Nyman? I think they're both very good players. Wessel just for me. I think Wessel's got a potential higher ceiling as well. That opens the door. Another 140. And Luke is smelling the title. Can Nyman fight back? disaster. Advantage, Luke. He's potentially a minute away from the title. Not punished as much as it should have been. Still favourite. Unless this is a max. Not enough. So Luke has 6 at 210 for Players' Championship 15. But he has a little wobble as well. Are we going all the way? There's nerves in there. There's pressure. 152 for the nuke. Ton to leave 52. Says to Wessel, you're going to have to serve out 115. And can't. Luke Littler, match starts incoming. He's missed multiple doubles. But not this time around. Luke Littler is the champion. 52 goes. Look, a great final. Incredible final. Let's just watch the stream catch up. But superb from the nuke. Gets the job done. $12 tops. Thank you very much. Nice embrace between the pair, but it is the nuke who got the job done. But a great day for Wessel as well. Super stuff from him. What a day it's been here at Online Darts with you all. Thank you very much for your continued support. As always, guys, we massively appreciate it. We will be back tomorrow from 12:55 for Players' Championship 16. Enjoy the rest of your evening, whatever you are doing, whether you're out and about with the family or just chilling. Enjoy it. Thank you very much, as always. And we will see you all tomorrow, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed for Players' Championship 16.